Hi, it's Tama-chan. All right, we have the ad done, and we finally have the stream up. And hello, Manic Attack. Yes. Oh, seeing them that they announced that to be able to play that on the Xbox. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. Have an even bigger player base. Yeah, doing it through the game cloud. No, that's gonna. Oh, that would be tough. I'm just trying to figure out what. Oh, that's part of why it also took me a bit to get started. Normally, what did I just kick? Oh, one of my cats. um, Normally I start about an hour earlier, but oh, my PC also had a update as well as I found out last night. Oh, one of my headlamps on my car, the bulb burned out. I really don't want to get pulled over and given a ticket. So after work, I had to stop and get that replaced. Yeah, so I was like, well, considering I go to work in the dark, that was risking it. Oh, and then it looks like my PC had an update last night too, because of course it did. I should have figured it considering my media PC also had an update. So I was like, all right, all right. Okay, there it is. But I'm glad because I'm finally gonna play the Trigger TV special today. Been out for a while, but I was like, I didn't have time last week. So I'm gonna play it this week, and I just realized you have the Gone Bananas badge. That's amazing. I didn't realize they made it an actual golden banana. I knew it was a banana, but that is amazing. All right, let me get this up. Oh, I have seen some of those, like when Miyabi first became playable, and the way she moves in some of her stuff, it's just like, okay, well, that's I yeah, I can see why people have been very interested in trying to figure out what exactly is happening here. Okay, let's get the game captured. There we go. There's the game audio. Let me turn off the BGM. Ah, much better. So then we can focus on game audio. I've YouTube recommended me that video, but I have not had a chance to watch it. I've been super busy at work, unfortunately, and I'm like, oh, I want to watch this so bad because it looks like it's going to make me laugh a lot. The heartbeat. They have interesting TV programming in New Eridu. Well, I mean, I can always just where's my let's see here. Ah, there we are. Oh, and there's the teaser for 1.7. Oh, 7 minutes long. That's not too bad. It's nice we're gonna get story for Vivian too, or like focused on Vivian, I should say, because obviously Vivian was in the last stuff with Hugo, but you know. Let's see here. No, I don't want the character demo. I've seen that. I should have known that was going to come up if I searched for that. Oh, yeah, I bet that would be nice. Oh, here's one of them. Oh, I. Oh, I left my search terms too broad. I'm not getting just Trigger from the Hoyoverse Zenless Zone Zero. I'm also getting Trigger Animation Studios. Oops! That's a scary short. Ugh. Ah. What's behind Trigger's mask will shock you. I don't like that thumbnail. Um, there's another one. They're all from the same person. This is hilarious. Unfortunately, links won't show up, but if you break the link, put like a space between like the dot and com, that will allow it. But otherwise, yeah, go for it. But I think I did find some though. This is and then I found a video about Clorind. How? What? What? Okay, sure. I don't know how I did that. Like, okay. Oh, go away with your pop-ups, YouTube. Let me, because we're gonna watch this on stream too. I'm just gonna leave it on the two bang boos here. But let me. Where's my screen capture I have set up for this? That's the one. And then let me make sure it's actually getting it. Yes. Okay, here's one of them about the basic attack. Ooh. I'll grab that here in just a moment because we're going to look at all of these because they look hilarious. Let me. Is the browser? Yes. She's just straight up sticking her butt out there. She posing. What? Holy cake! Oh, I forgot to change screens. Just a second. Let me try that again. Okay, there we go. I know you can hear it, but there we go. Now we can see it. Yeah, the 3 videos I found are all from the same channel, and like, good lord. The fact that there's sidearms on her belt that are also firing. That's ridiculous. I like that it looks like she has a little cape. Yeah, I think that's the next one I have. Give me a second to grab that. Because my PC does weird things. That laying down bit. That part. It should be back up. Oh, good. What the? She uses her leg as... Oh my god. Yeah, it's so hard to tell in game because there's so much action going on. But like the fact that she's using her leg as the gun mount. Wow. I've never noticed that before. Why? Um. Huh. Okay. I see why. I see why my screen didn't like me. Oh yes, definitely. Let me actually grab that too. I did not tell you to share that. I told you to exit full screen. Let me go to this. Should only need that and... What? What do you mean? YouTube? There we go. It was being a little weird, but... Okay, let's try that. I did not tell you to start playing. I do not have autoplay on that browser. That's why I use it. Silly thing. Okay, let me also see if it decides to do this again. Oh no, no, not a, no, that wasn't the issue. I think my I'm not sure if it's OBS or something. Actually, let me just quickly check one more thing before I play this. No, I okay. Apparently there's been an issue lately. I'm nobody's sure entirely which Windows update did it, but there was a recent Windows update within the last month where it changes your OBS video encoder to an old deprecated one. And when that happens, it it like drastically drops your encoder bit rate, and that's what can cause the video stream to go offline. I had one where I was playing, where I was doing a Zenless stream with somebody, collab with somebody, and it dropped me down to 2 frames per second. And I'm like, how did I stay online? All right, let's do this.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Soldier 11 reporting for duty. Ready for action.
That was a strange looking,
We're allies who have
oh,
each other's
hey.
backs.
Oh, and her engine, nice. Oh, always the downside in Hoyo, building. Nice.
Recalibrating.
I do like that aftershock that she does. That was funny. I like how he focused and gave a 10-10 on that one shot. Oh, I'm sure. Let's see here. Exit full screen. I didn't tell you to do that. Nothing is supposed to autoplay. Oh, he's got another one. Bernice's personality trait is just ... It's like insanity. Because that's about the best way to put it. Videos. I go over to videos, and literally the first thing I see is 1 minute of Vivian obsessing over Phaethon. Only 1 minute? Oh, I can't. I'm scared to see how much that girl is going to be fangirling over Phaethon in the new story. Ooh. Oh, yeah, definitely gotta put that through the paces before First Descendant. What kind of connection did you get? Oh, thank you for that lovely field of those emotes. Well, that's less terrifying than the short that I've seen with Trigger without her visor. That one's much better. Oh, hey. video about upcoming characters that are going to be appearing in 2.2 or 2.0 and forward. Tiger Girl's going to be interesting. I'm kind of scared about how loud she's going to be to us. Oh, I have heard of Vodafone. I actually work for a internet repair company, so I work with a lot of different carriers. We actually deal with a lot of carriers throughout the whole world. I actually am working with a carrier in South Korea right now. Oh, I do not. If a lot of people aren't, I'm going to be very disappointed. Very disappointed. It's going to be like Polka 2.0, except smaller. There's a lot of videos here. Let me just do this last video that I pulled up. No, YouTube, stop with that pop-up. You're going to autoplay. So yes, you are. Stop it. Oh, this is her EX attack. That's an impressive backhand switch. Wait, does that mean the top of her rifle or the bottom of her rifle's a blade? Oh, hi, Astral. Thank you for the lurk. And I'm glad to see that things are working better for you now with your light 2D model. Wow.
Increase firepower.
I still need a pull trigger. Oh, I bet. I bet it has. What in the Matrix? Whoa. Wow. So the bottom of her rifle at the front is a blade. Okay. Also, I don't know what is up with some of those recommendations. I really don't want to click on some of them. No. Like, no. All right. Yeah, that guy has a lot. Why do I have? Thank you for that update, Twitch. Where? Okay. Well, those have been some interesting videos that they've shared with us. And yes, I have been running around as Ellen for a little bit. All right, give me just 1 second because I realized I have the wrong screen up that I want to use to manage things. Ah, that's better. Oh, we have a 1.6 survey up. Oh, don't forget, there is a redemption code. Mockingbird. It is good through, I think it's tomorrow evening. Let me... We'll just pop that in. No, we're going to do that here. Okay, they took out the hours. Well, fine. We'll do it for that. You can only do 30 minutes now? Rude. All right, well. Okay, there we go. Now that I have that up. But yeah, don't forget that, because 300 polychromes. That's hard to pass up. And I'll do the survey later. Which is also 30,000 free Denny's, so, you know, whenever you can. What is this? Oh. I love that they try every way possible to remind you about that survey. This is what we are going to be doing here in just a little bit. What is the Night Bangpoo writing? Really? I have not tried this yet. I saw where it's sitting in front of our store, but I'm going to have to go check that out. I finished this. We're going to go do that here shortly. Settle down, game. And we have 9 days left on that. Yes. We're just going to take care of our dailies first. That way I know it's done. We're going to go grab yes. Which is funny because we're going to go teleport to grab coffee only to teleport back here.
Coffee to jumpstart your day.
Hello, Tin Master. Sorry, but, you know, we're just going to say hi and bye. Oh, look, we're back at HIA. What was I trying to do? Oh, that's right. I need... Because I haven't been able to pull her yet. I haven't been focusing on the stuff I need for her yet. So I've been trying to rebuild my Chingy, so hence the reason for the shock chips.
Over.
Yay! Like that. Oh, hi, Izzy. How's it going? How's your throat doing after all that singing today? We are just taking care of some Zenless dailies, and then I was going to go jump into that Night Bang Boo event thing, and then do Trigger Story. Oh, very. I love having Miyabi as a DPS.
Exactly what I was looking for. It's over.
Oh! Wonderful! Oh, that's good! That's good to hear, Izzy. I think I caught it about half an hour after you'd started. Unfortunately, I was just really busy when I had finally commented. She didn't even finish that attack. On her rerun, though, I need to try getting her Wenjin up to R5. Okay. And then, yeah, there we go. All done. Oh. I need to do that and get some more, because I need to get that stuff too. Okay. Now we can see what the knight wants. You enjoying the TV there? Prepare to charge! Destroy the evil wizard's castle! Smash all the glass mirrors! Don't you dare smash our window! They're as bad as Chalky! Oh, hi, Jared. How's it going? I see somebody else also has the, has managed to get the, Bang Boo emote. Oh, it's you. I know you. You're an honest... Oh my god. You're an honest farmer bewitched by an evil wizard. Stay calm. I'll rescue you from the wizard's grasp. Just smash. That's good to hear. I'm doing pretty good. It took me oh geez. It took me a minute to get stream started, but because I love that there's the one emote just kind of gently rolling across my head. I found out that one of my headlamps of my car died last night on my way home in the dark. Yeah. I was like, yeah. I was like, oh, I should get that fixed on my way home from work today. Fortunately, where I work, there's like 1, 2, 3 different auto parts shops less than 10 minutes away. Such powerful magic. It can actually make farmers hallucinate and spontaneously guard the castle. No, I cannot back down. They're really going here. Quixie, the most powerful knight errant. I will definitely rescue you. I already see where they're getting the inspiration. Prepare! Charge! I love that we're just rolling with it and going, whatever. Like this? Is this how I'll rescue you? Do I not need to charge now? Great! Well then, time for repayment. In novels... Wow, that was quick to drop the act. In novels, rescued civilians willingly become a knight squire to express their gratitude. What? Yeah, no kidding. What kind of novels are you reading? Actually, I had a squire, but we got separated. So you'll fill in as my new squire. Accompany me to complete the 10 great trials. Why, hello, Heracles! When did you show up? We're just kind of jamming everything together here. Once I complete the 10 great trials, the king will let me meet the beautiful and gentle princess. And then we'll fall in love and have a grand wedding, just like in the novels. I get, what novels are you reading? Yeah, you're reading too many e-novels. Who let you into that part of the internet. I have questions. I guess the magic hasn't dissipated yet. What a powerful mage. Charging forward now would harm innocent civilians. But what about my trial and my reward? This Bangbu seems to have read some strange e-novel, with no sign of its master nearby. Let's see what it really is up to. Reward is indeed an attractive word, but we can't just let it smash other people's windows again. Really? You agree to accompany me? Then get ready quickly, my loyal squire. Let's be heroes together and charge towards the 10 great trials! That is not the button I pressed. My dear squire, did you sleep well last night? It's been 10 seconds. Are you ready to embark on heroic adventures with me? Seizing the sea god's offerings. Why are... It makes it funnier that I'm running around as Ellen for this. Oh, poor young lady, sacrificed to the sea god. How is it some of these events are like either kind of serious or goofy as nothing else? We're very much in the latter here. While those around her care only for their own peace. No need to call for help. I'm right here. This is my trial. Wow. A knight must fight against all injustice and protect the weak, no matter what. Even if the opponent is the ruthless surging tide. Are you gonna stab it? Also, for being complex electrical robots, I'm actually quite impressed at how waterproof they are. You must charge forward fearlessly into the icy waters. Shark Boo, you okay? You have a camera, right, my loyal squire? Quickly, turn the camera on and capture my heroic figure. However, just as I picked up the camera, I heard a sudden splash. In a blink of an eye, the sea god received yet another offering. I love that we're just standing there like, yep, expected that. This heroic pose. Better not take a picture. Two Bangbu floating side by side on the water's surface, peacefully still as if they had drowned. Let's hurry up and fish them out. I let my guard down. I was prepared for a fight to the death. It was almost that. But I didn't expect the seawater to be so gentle, comfortable, soft. Warm. Once I dived in, felt so sleepy. Where am I? I remember swim sleeping in the sea. How did I wake up on the land? What? I oh, hey, that's not important, beautiful princess. What matters is that I rescued you from the sea god's evil tentacles. But please do not fall for me, for I am but a knight errant. Hey, knight, princess, what's that? That's true. People don't need to know much. Just call for help loudly, and I will surely come to their aid. All right, one trial is done. We must continue our adventure. I, I, I have questions. Quick, over here. I'll save you all. Oh, my loyal squire, your courage is no less than mine, daring to venture into the depths of Castora with me. Castora? What? You didn't know about Castora and still followed me in? That's incredibly reckless. But oh well, recklessness is a quality that comes close to courage. Castor is the most terrifying dragon in this world. Its body is as large as 5 castles, and when it stretches its tail, even the clouds in the sky can't cover it. That's big. Then again, big castle to a Bang Boo would probably be normal to us. Every day at sunrise, it flies out of its lair, devours 100 people, and then digs back into the ground for a long nap. This is why we came here, sneaking in while it's asleep. Dive into its massive mouth, twist and turn through its huge belly to rescue all the villagers it has swallowed. I will rescue them all. This is such a great achievement. Quick, help me count how many villagers I've saved in total. Is it enough to reach 100? There's that many Bang Boo and New Eridu? Oh god, it's gonna be one of these. Am I supposed to click on them, or...? Okay. And what happened then? You know what? Let's indulge the Bing Boo. Is that so? Never mind. This is quite an achievement already. We need to move fast. Otherwise, if Castora wakes up, it'll fly to the volcano to rinse its mouth. Eh. That... yeah. And then digest us all, just like in the novel. What novel are you reading? Yeah, no kidding. Do you know novels are fictional? Fictional? Impossible. Novels are a precise, unaltered record of the great deeds of remarkable people. Wow. That's what my squire told me. Who's your squire? Not you, but my missing attendant. Her love for novels is just as passionate as mine. Oh boy. Well, I'll leave her be. It's all part of fate and chance. I'm sure she's desperately searching for me right now. If she doesn't find me before the trials are done, that means fate has deprived her of the chance to uphold justice and seek well-deserved reward. All right, we've completed another trial today. If it wasn't for the fact that you're clipping into the railing, I'd ask how you are standing on that. Huh? All right, apparently have some sort of event over there. Look, what's that? Statue. I love that we're down to one-word responses. No, no, no. Don't be fooled by its cunning disguise. That's a real giant. Wouldn't humans technically be giants to Bing Boo? The novel mentions that giants are brutal and greedy. They disguise themselves as harmless beings and then suddenly strike, snapping up captured cattle and sheep like little biscuits, breaking them in half and crunching away. How visceral! Look, it's staying completely still, pretending to be a statue, just waiting for me to take the bait. When are we gonna go attack a windmill? No! Oh, hi, Opal, how's it going? I am just currently running through this, Knights Bang Boo's event, and, it's goofy. It is something. Also, how are you doing? Squire, a knight's eyes can tolerate no deception. Since this trial is conducted in Princess Elena's name, who was Princess Elena? Oh, no, this is true. It ain't no goofy movie. Oh, you just woke up. Nice. How did you sleep? You want to know how we know it's definitely no goofy movie? No power line. Quite sad. Oh, nice. Congrats on pulling Wolf Daddy. One cannot do anything that would tarnish her honor. What I had just asked. Haven't I told you? She's the princess I'll marry after completing the trial. You did not tell us that. Oh, I imagine there's been quite the clamor about that on a lot of different platforms. The people finally, thank you, Hoyo. Sadly, I don't think my Xbox can play it. I still have the original, like the big chunky black thing with all the lines down the side of it. I don't have anything newer than that in terms of an Xbox. She's the princess I'll marry after completing the trial. Though we're perfect strangers, her renowned beauty is known to all. Even giants covet her beauty, plotting to kidnap her and force her to become their wife. All of that is just from this. Wow. Oop the snoot-ons. What systems are you in, Opal? Where are you seeing this? I have questions. Like, is... Oh, boopons! That is actually how you can poll for Bing Boo. So when you go into signal search, there's going to be a channel for Bing Boo, and the boopons are what you use for that. And yeah, my Xbox technically did die once. My Xbox is one of the original things. Oh no. So there are actually five things to search in the signal search. There's the 2 character banners. So right now it's what, Trigger and I don't remember who the rerun is. There's Trigger and the rerun. There are 2 signature Wenjins. And oh no, 6. There's 6 total. I miscounted. My apologies. There's the stable channel, which that's just like the standard banner. Maybe. And then there should also be the boop-on one, but yeah, you don't get the things don't immediately show up right as you start playing. You do have to unlock a few things before you're able to see it. That was weird. So it might take you a moment to see the stuff, but you will eventually. But yeah, just collect them. Same thing as any other Hoyo game. Collect 10, do a poll, or do it individual one by one. No change there, but yeah, it's just like, so the thing that my cursor's on, the Night Bing Boo, yes. So just save him up and you can boop the snoop. When you see me playing and setting up my teams, you'll see the Shark Bing Boo. Like, that's one that you can pull from the from the Bing Boo polls with the boopons. Okay. A year later, the knight returned from his travels, only to find his noble wife kidnapped and his daughter left abandoned. Living in a doghouse. Ow. In a fit of rage, he gathered 10,000 iron cavalry and stormed the giant's lair. This giant must be plotting this vile scheme. Since I've exposed it, I cannot allow such a thing to happen. Charge! Who called in Leroy Jenkins? Yeah, this Bing Boo is like combining like 4 or 5 different novels. I noticed it looks like the biggest one that it's referencing is Don Quixote. Yeah, don't damage public property. Quixie's tin-covered ears ignore all warnings as it charges towards the giant statue. After a loud bang, the little knight, being too small, crashed into the pedestal and fell flat on his back. At least, the worry about damaging public property was unnecessary. I mean, at least it's not Rocket Boo. I think out of all of the Bing Boo, yeah, Rocket Boo is probably the only one that would probably be able to do like actual damage to this statue. just because, you know, it's actually riding a freaking rocket. You okay, Quixie? Head so dizzy. Feet, damn it. Was I hit by a giant? Technically? Okay, that was super easy. You are amazing, my dear squire. There's no one in the world more loyal, capable, or kind than you. We get told we're kind a lot. But speaking of which, this move is the legendary giant slap. Okay? It's terrifying, but luckily the one fighting it is the powerful knight Quixie. If it was anyone else, they'd probably be crushed to pieces by now. Want to read it? It's still too early for you. Wait until you become an apprentice knight and I'll give you the novel as a gift. Okay. Alright, the giant took a hit and got pretty badly injured. Quixie, who got injured? It won't have any more bad intentions towards the princess. The trial is complete. Am I still live? Is the feed still live, or is my stream manager just being dumb? Okay, it's just stream manager being dumb. Because all of a sudden it pops up the screen saying, "Oh no, the stream has died," and I'm like, it has? Okay. Hmm. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what it is tonight. Maybe I have too many tabs open. I don't know. Let me just double check that here. Get a few extra things closed out. Okay. Let's see if this is a little better. I'm not going to hold my breath. I don't want to become a smurf. To become a true knight, one must find a lord and go through a ceremonial investiture. A paid slave. Otherwise, one stays an apprentice knight. Found one. Right here. On the pier? Exactly! Look at that commoner bowing in reverence. They must be praying to the Lord for investiture. Not gonna lie, I don't like this statue. Quick, squire, give me a hand. I must be knighted as an official knight errant as soon as possible. There are so many trials waiting for me. Sure. And so, with that, you help Quixie climb the statue. I don't want a close-up of this thing. All right, though there's no sword, no blessing or oath, everything else is perfect. Don't overthink it. Quick, capture this moment. I ain't saving that. Do we really have to get that shot? Come on, devs, really? Well done, my devoted squire. Now I'm officially a knight errant. Don't worry about those things. Just focus on following me. Traveling with me means traveling with justice. And I promise on my knightly honor, once the journey ends, you'll receive the reward you deserve. Once I complete the trial and marry the princess, I will surely ask the king to grant you a title. Let's make you a mayor. I don't think Mr. Mayflower is going to like that. Ah, I clicked too fast. The downside with my mouse, I have it like, I have almost hair triggers on this thing. Oh, thank God we've left this thing. Why does it keep doing this? Oh God, it's chalky. But okay. Normally my screen does not do this. Um I am having so many unstable events tonight. Why? Yeah, hey, that one's fine. All right. Huh. I mean, I have it set to a variable bit rate, but that shouldn't be dropping it like this. Um, yeah, like it's supposed to auto adjust everything like that. Unfortunately, it's not going to allow me to change the resolution live, but let me do this. It looks like we are going to have an ad break start here shortly. No, that makes sense. And that's what I'm trying to see if there's something else I can do here. When I told it to scan and see, between what my PC has, hardware, and my internet connection, it's like, oh, hey, let's do 4K. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that. No. Okay, that is better for that. Okay. I'm not on the old encoder. Good. That's good. Um, I don't know if that is going to do stuff, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna give it a second to check and do its catch up. Let's see how things are looking now. It's a little better. Okay, I think we should be good now. We're already on chapter 5. Cool. Discovered Tenbu. Duel, duel, duel! A challenger? Your armor? Could it be the legendary Silver Moon Knight? Oh my god, they're both crazy! This is a rare and potent. Now, if only I could not die. Don't you laugh about this. They're both crazy. This is a rare opponent indeed. I accept your duel, wagering my knightly honor. I will make sure you lose with no room for doubt. Is this a Pokemon battle? What are you talking about? Don't speak, Bang Boo. I can't understand. It accepts your duel. All right, okay. You've got some guts, little tin. Watch me use the white destruction beam to burn your metal shell into a crispy thin edge. Then roll it up and shove it into your overly ambitious charging port. I don't want to know what you two do at home. It is possible to taunt the opponent before the battle even starts. I'll remember this. There we go. Let me plug this thing into that thing's charging port. Okay, looks like our ad break has started. If you need to grab a drink, grab something to eat, use the bathroom, don't do them all in the same place. That's gross. But we'll see how this goes here in 3 minutes. I, for one, am very concerned. Because, like, where is this going? Like, I don't you encourage them by being surprised and look like, oh, look at what the Bing Boo are doing, Mommy. No, don't. Oh, hi, sir. Just keep on walking. Don't mind what the weirdness is that's going on here because you don't know either. It's definitely weird. We're about halfway done with our ad break. And yes, this is definitely why we should not let our Bang Boos out in public by themselves. All right, just a few seconds. And yes, here we are. We are officially done with our ad. What? It's the provoking human. You must be a trainer too. Such a sharp provocation. It feels like your trainer level is much higher than mine. I cannot take this seriously at all. Good eye. This is my 1 in 100 loyal squire. Oh, 1 in 100? I'm not sure I should take that as a compliment. Who has the chance to join me in this glorious duel and ultimately receive the princess's reward? Yeah, that or they're trying to like place fill something while they're getting other things ready for us, and it's like both are kind of weird. All right. Yeah. Or maybe it's a bit of both. And he encourages Chalky. That Bangbu said it suggests trainers should also join the duel. Like Bangbu versus Bangbu, human versus human. Is that what it means? So, do I have to fight too? I'll kick your butt! Me and my glowing blue eyes! Oh, 100% they have. This is hilarious. Wait, that's not what I meant. After all, a squire dueling would steal the knight's spotlight. What I mean is that the squire only needs to cheer from the sidelines. Let the squires determine the winner in their own way. Wow. Wow. Oh, hi, Payne. How's it going? What a first message to see tonight. So, by cheering to help my Bangbu achieve victory? Understood. You've joined me during Bangboomon. Because I don't know what else to call this. Let's go. Let's settle this battle, trainer. Can we just be done with this so I can go over to Trigger's TV special? Use gotcha. You pulled a B rank. Wait, what? There isn't one in there. You pulled a B rank. Backing off. Watch that. It's charged. What is happening? And I thought I had some confusing stuff at work. Come on, Squire. Cheer for your knight. Are we going to do the rhythm game? This event is something. Which mode? Oh, being able to change into other agents? We won! Perfect timing, perfect rhythm. He has the high... Oh, good lord. He has the high ground because he won. Also, did we put Quixie up there, or did Quixie get up there himself? I have so many questions because of this event, and I'm not sure how many I want answered. Or is this the equivalent of a pole turtle? A turtle's on top of a pole. The turtle doesn't know how it got up there. You don't know how it got up there either. And you don't want to know. Exactly. Just looking, I mean, even Chalky's looking down, kind of like, oh. Oh no. No. Well done, Squire. Our bond and friendship will last forever. Nobody tell Eos about this. Oh, so cheering is just pressing the Bang Boo preset sound effects? I'm sorry, I let you down. I held you back again this time. Please, Skull. Dude. Right? You did nothing at all. Some of the responses can be savage. And then there's this dude just, airing his kinks all out in public, and it's like, that's cool if you have that relationship. I don't think you should be doing it out in public like that. Oh, hey, Ellen and her friends are down the way. It's okay. I've already accepted the possibility of failure. This is the path I have chosen. Of course, I'll scold you, reprimand you, and train you more harshly, but I will never abandon you. I'm glad they didn't take a different route with that. You are the only trainer I've chosen. We will become the strongest together. If you're not strong enough, then I'll make you stronger. Oh my god, you two, go back to your apartment. Such genuine emotions, truly touching. What a noble knight and honest squire. Let us look at your memory circuits for a moment. You're all great, especially you, the human who defeated me. Again. I sincerely wish you well in your future journey. Remember to always stay true to your core aspiration and never let other things influence or tame you. Right? That literally started going through my head as I'm reading that, and I'm like, okay. Also, fun fact on that, I actually have the original Pokemon Red game opening song as my ringtone on my cell phone. Oh, look at that. Again, savage. You're not qualified to say that. Belle can be so savage at times. Like, I don't. Anybody who plays as Wise does Wise say some of these same things? By the way, Silver Moon Knight, I can sense that you are also a righteous and powerful warrior. Join me, and together let's pledge our loyalty to Princess Elena. Yeah, Genshin definitely seems to be the softer of the two of in comparison. Zenless. Nah, there's no chill here. It's like, nah, you lost. Get good, sucker. Grayson, I don't understand. I also don't quite understand. It says it is loyal to a Princess Elena and all. She must be quite an important figure. Hello? Yeah, I guess I would be in shock and awe over this scene going on too. But it wouldn't be, it'd be, uh, uh, okay. I'm going to get a boba. Bye! Is there an even more powerful Bang Boo? Duel! 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 Duel with the Princess Bang Boo! Oh my god. Yeah, that's true. It is kind of wacky and unique. But before that, do some special training and level you up to 50 rank. Dude, you really need to go visit Enzo and have this thing's memory circuit checked. Oh, I clicked before that. Too soon. Oh well. Just like that, Human and Bangbu left, bickering and arguing loudly. Wow. Seems like I've unintentionally added enemies for the princess. But it's fine. We'll turn enemies into friends next time we meet, just like in the novels. Because friendship is magic! Oh, wait, wrong thing. You did an outstanding job, my dear squire. I will record your achievements, and when the final rewards are granted, I'll bestow you with an extra treasure. It's still going. Oh, I can't wait to see where this is going. Oh, this is... Oh, God. You don't know? Well, given a squire's level of knowledge, it's understandable. Well, excuse me for not knowing. Oh, yes, every moment is 100% secondhand embarrassment. And then there's this backhanded comment. Let me tell you, this is the legendary steed, Archulota. Isn't that just a pig and with like wings and a chef hat? Be careful, don't get too close to it. It has a proud nature. If it senses that an unworthy person is trying to ride it, it will resist fiercely, even going so far as to dash itself against a tree. Did one of the devs fall asleep while reading Don Quixote and wake up going, I have an idea for an event? Honestly, I'm surprised we haven't done something like Bang Boom Mon or something to that effect yet. But encountering a noble knight like me is a different story. Look, it's especially calm right now. Do you know why? Oh my god. I have to. What? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Let me tell you. This horse has been tamed by my noble knightly aura. It must be waiting obediently for me to ride it. Please let there be a cut scene of it riding it after we drop a coin in there without it seeing us do so. Quick, squire! Help me mount the horse! I know I need glasses to drive as just a little bit of extra bit of safety, but that's a horse? What? Okay. What are you saying? Of course I can. With enough effort, I can still climb up. But isn't this to give the squire a chance to show off? Quick, hold me! By what, your tail? So you lift Quixie onto the kiddie ride. Not gonna lie, if I was this ride, I'd have the exact same look. I have to take a screenshot of this. Oh god, it's on my back. Yeehaw! I did it! I've reached it! The peak of knighthood! This is the ultimate form of a knight! Oh, I need to be careful. I'm peeking my mic. And I think I took off my noise suppression. Quick! Take a picture for me! Let's capture this important moment! Standing and riding. Impressive. I can respect that. Okay, that one I'll keep. I love that the little kid is over here like, oh, you're so cool. Yeah, keep riding, Mr. Bangbo. Oh, that would be amazing. What's wrong with the ice cream? Yeah, we're just gonna... What ice cream? Oh, that would be hilarious. It'd be even better if, like, Quixie was riding this horse. Sure, we'll go with that. And we got to ride that one. It looks like a caterpillar. I'm much more concerned about the fact that the aircon in the back has a no nuclear radiation sticker on it. Why? What are you guys powering your aircons with in New Eridu? Amazing! As expected of a legendary steed. Only from such a high place can one see the adventures that lie ahead. Boy, are you done playing? Now it's my turn. Little brave warrior with good taste, you've set your eyes on this fine steed. But it's still a bit early for you to be a knight. It's my turn to play. This is my precious steed, not a toy for you. Oh god, you're gonna make the boy cry. Shut up! Just get off, let him play. Trying to tame such a fierce horse would be far too dangerous for you. You'd better go back and ride a rocking horse instead. Quixie. Oh my god. I'm telling Mom! I love that we intervened. Otherwise, run! Good luck, Quixie, bye! Before the little boy starts crying, you quickly lift Quixie down. Great! Squire, what are you doing? Yeah, helping a knight to dismount. You're right. This Archulota has let me down. A loyal steed should only recognize one master. If anyone can just hop on, then it's not the rare and exceptional horse I'm seeking. Okay. Let's go. Forget about this and let's seek new adventures. I'm already looking forward to the next trial. So I still have this, which doesn't unlock for till tomorrow. And then the next day. So rescuing the innocent from execution grounds. Finding the assassin at the celebration. Oh, that sounds like it's going to be a mess. And lastly, mastery through the sound of waves. And a single slash to repel the ambush. Hey, 60 polychromes and a Boopon so far. Another 60 and a Boopon. And finally, another 60 and a Boopon. Oh, that's beautiful. How many? Well. Hey, Opal, if you're still there, let me do... Oh. Really? Let me show you what I was talking about. Because we're going to do... So, okay. Yeah, I had miscounted. There are 6 total channels. Oh, it's GUM. That's who the rerun is. So these are the current banners. There's Trigger, obviously. GUN as the rerun. There are Wenjins. The stable channel. And then this is where you use your Boopons. Oh, and I can even do a poll. Well, hey, when in Realm, or in this case, New Eridu. Let's see. Oh, it's an S! Oh, second to last. I love the song that you get for pulling an S. Let's see who we got. Oh, we pulled a Magnetaboo for the A. And yes, I wanted another shark. I'm trying to get it maxed out. Yes, I'm trying to get Shark Boo maxed out because the damage output Shark Boo gets when I have it on the field with both Ellen and Miyabi, because you only need 2 Ice / Frost because Miyabi's just slightly different. That was meant in more ways than one. And if you've seen any of the trailers with her, you know what I mean. Shark Boo does some absolutely crazy levels of damage. And I think that puts me at... Oh, I think I want to say the 4 now. The Bang Boo go up to 5. Now... Ooh, I still need to get a lot up there for Trigger. However, I do have a guarantee for her. That much I know. Come on, early! No! 2 A's. A Lucy and a Billy. I don't think I can get 2 here. Ah, that's all used up. Oh, I can buy another 2 and do another pull there. I need another 5 tapes. 65 more searches tops. But, like I said, I do have a guaranteed at this point for the banner, for whomever I pull on banner. So I'm really hoping I can get her within the next 10 days because, oh my god. The things that she can do is just, oh. Okay. Let's go upgrade Shark Boo.
Hey, Proxy. Have you hit a roadblock?
Yep. I was right. 4. Now let me show you what I mean here. That's those are the HP and attack and defense just for getting level 60, but ooh. Hey, look at that damage multiplier alone.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
Yes, this. When there are 2 or more ice attribute characters in your squad, I usually run Ellen and Miyabi. Bingbu Chain Attack inflicts 175% more anomaly build up. Do you know what that means I can do with a C6 Miyabi?
Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
Oh. And last, summons a homing trap and leaps towards the target, causing an explosion upon landing that deals ice damage and accumulates massive ice anomaly buildup. Damage multiplier, 829%.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
I just need to get 1 more Shark Boo.
Got any questions? Come find me anytime. I'll be here.
Thank you, Enzo. All right. Let's go. Oh, there's one more thing I need to do before we do this. Oh, thank you, Ambi. She maxed it out. We also got a new promoter. Finally got Hetty. Who had this? This girl makes me question a lot of things. She adamantly refuses to take a salary while working for us. Like, Hetty, please, no, take a salary for working here. You can't volunteer. You're going to get us in trouble with city management. And we're friends with the mayor, but still. I can never remember which one's which, so it's like... Thank you, 18! Okay. Isn't it nighttime? What are you doing here, dude? Wait. There's something over here on the workbench. Huh? Wait. What? Notification under Bernice for increasing trust. Let's learn about Coletta's troubles. Oh, should I do it from here? Oh, I should probably do it from the menu, just to make absolutely certain. So we're now going to do triggers TV schedule. So, I mean, it's been going on for like almost 2 weeks. So, spoilers at this point are kind of out there. But if you don't want to see spoilers, this is your warning. I've already done Anby's. That one was weird, and I honestly feel bad for her. Whispers from beyond the river dwell in her eyes. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at the crossroads of fate. I was going to say, is this right as we moved in? Well, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? Yeah, this is... wow. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. Oh, I didn't know we did it side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. On that note, I can't wait until we get version 2.0. That way, because I really am looking forward to seeing exactly what all we're going to be able to do with our abilities, like whatever we're able to do with, like, because whatever those implants are that we have, and what Mayor Mayflower had Lycon do. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Well, we'll take it slow. Well, your enthusiasm is really something. But your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions. So these past few days, I found an intelligence broker on internet who can introduce commissions to us. And the dude comes off as shady. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Thanks. I think I've done a good job too. I arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, oh, wow! A sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time. Well, let's go talk to him. Who knows? Maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. Sure. As the front doors opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is still something slightly off about him. Well, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
He also sounds suspicious.
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
Shepard has a point here, though.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Okay, he has a good point here.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
She sounded so defeated. Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. What? Old photo of woman with covered eyes. Somewhat aged photo, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts.
Ooh!
And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
We need to play it at the bone organ!
The client
And if you
doesn't
know what I'm
have
getting at,
more
congrats!
info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
Do either of us know how to do that?
Then I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Knock knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Was he staring at the girl with the eyes covered, or...
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
I ain't driving. I'm teleporting. Well, we've arrived. Time to find our missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Right. Since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt... Oh, geez. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals and passerby around here. Welcome to Tater King! Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area, but I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. So I don't really know much about her background. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. By the way, would you like some fries? Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. You think? Oh my god, there's more than 3. How did I get caught up on the stanchion? What the... Ah! If we can climb up the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman? Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? The lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Wow. Whoop, too far. This room upstairs. Someone must be living there, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around this port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Complete silence. But there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Who? Oh, let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. Wow! The door shuts. What was that all about? I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Wise. Wow, I asked 3 people and suddenly nothing helps. Okay.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but, Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
What, do we know how to play or something? You pull out the harmonica and, glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate? Whatever, you think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
That song was weird. Whoa!
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Hi?
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Wise shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what?
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
How is she already dressed in Obel Squad everything?
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
So this is how we learned that name. Because in the end of the Silver Squad story, Wise just whichever opposite sibling from what you play as just casually drops that. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
What a gracious host.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Dang!
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
That makes sense.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Oh yeah, definitely in this world. A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others. but there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
We told you, Shepard!
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
Oh.
I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Really, Shepard? Come on!
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Or ever if he dies in a hollow. I mean, come on!
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
Chrysoberyl Division? What's that?
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
You can't lie to her!
As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
Yep.
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
Okay.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Yeah. I mean, we've clearly established up to this point that we are definitely not the type of people that would just let somebody stand by. And knowing how knowing that, you know, this is basically how things start. So we can't choose anybody else.
All evil.
Oh, no, we can. Oh, we're about to have an ad break start. Let's go with Yanagi.
Awaiting orders. This is the path I follow. Number 0, Ambi.
This Ambi.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's just too cute. No Bang Boo yet, though. Interesting. So, yeah, we're going to go in with a stun, an anomaly, and an attacker. All electric! It's what's good for the hollow. Hi, Trigger! Oh, the side of her
Miss
rifle
Carol,
says...
need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Oh, there's the ad break. Okay. We'll leave it here paused for a moment. So if you need to get up, grab something to eat, drink, use the bathroom, I don't know, maybe stretch, do a light workout. You can do a lot in 3 minutes, actually. And then once we're done, once the break is done, we'll come back here and we will finish up this battle and continue on with Trigger's story. I've actually never looked at this screen. Oh, you can see it, the Resonium, Corruption, move list. Huh. Yeah, I have Soldier Zero Ambi at C2. But yeah, she's gonna do some stuff. I mean, look at that crit rate and damage. Oh. Then for Yanagi, it's her mastery, her proficiency. Why does she have a fire damage? Gotta be one of the discs. I'm trying to rework her discs too. Her impact should be higher then. Oh, hey, guide. Ethan's ability, and it's just Eos just running around. That's actually kind of hilarious. Got about 30 more seconds. Nobody has any effects yet, of course. We just started. Huh. While dashing, some characters automatically deflect incoming projectiles. I noticed Miyabi does that. I'm willing to bet Anby does. Both versions of Anby do it too. All right, let's continue this now that our break is done.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh? Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
No, no, no!
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
Oh, we're triggering so much white lightning!
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy.
Oh, we cut off Trigger.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
I love that move.
That's one part of...
Wait, something's up ahead.
Uh-oh. A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Uh-oh! No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. This isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow, though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. Oh, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Roxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. I trust Trigger. I honestly would trust Trigger. Like, with how this is starting, I would really trust Trigger. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Roxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Wow, Trigger really cares.
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
Save your strength, Envy.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether nonstop.
In position.
Resistance is futile.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Oh boy!
Increase firepower. Roger. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Ugh. That doesn't sound like fun. Oh, we're getting trigger instructions now. Cool. Each aimed shot will consume 5. Oh.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Now, why can't we do more like that?
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung.
Oh.
3, no internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Uh-oh.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
As a former soldier, she would definitely know.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Jeez!
Heron, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them.
Rejection reaction?
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
Excuse me?
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Heron, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Huh. Wow. Oh, wow, my Andy did heavy lifting on that. I still want to pull trigger. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Yes, I know, they just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And, to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. Thank you, Proxy. I see 2, but where's the 3rd? Thank goodness, I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do. Asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily, I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. Ugh, water. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. Wait. How did you run? You dropped the knife before you cut yourself free. The maniacs shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. I feel a bit dehydrated. Oh geez. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? That made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. Okay, it's two of them over here. Okay, that makes sense. Just a second. We're back. I just quickly pour some more water. Okay. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. Ugh. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me. It just won't go away. I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I'm more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yeah, they were sitting at the table while we were looking around for Trigger. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Ugh, okay, which one's which? Zoe. Feeling nauseous again? Ugh, okay. This one's Aaron. This one's Zoe. I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? No problem. We'll answer what we can. For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. No. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. Thanks for confirming. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. We were the only 3 rescued from the hollow. Did you see another woman? Yes, there was another woman, but... Do I really have to talk about it? Oh, hi, Pinks. How's it going? Were you trying to ghost spook me? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of a hollow. With ethereals wandering nearby, if I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. Doomed! Doomed! So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Oh no. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. Ow. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac's shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there. But they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. You sure know a lot about that. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I am a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Minor worse, my left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh. And the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Poor girl. Oh, hi, Charon. After a brief check on the three survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. She then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
Oh?
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
Oh?
Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the other lady had black hair that we saw.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
But you never know. Something can always go wrong.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
Interesting.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Maybe.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
I love she's calling him out.
Well, that's...
Just come clean.
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Yes, definitely.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask.
Zoe sounded so sad about saying that. It's like, no, like you said, there were so many people that's not your fault.
I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchange confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Yeah, no kidding.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
You return to random play with Charon. Even after questioning those three survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. I think the other proxy is right. The information the three survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the hollow. Ow! I just hit my elbow on my other desk. Ow! With these characteristics and the hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here, Belle. I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Roxy, let's talk to him first. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Yes!
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Yeah, why did you rush over?
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We are still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Oh? Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Really?
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Wow! Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death.
Yeah?
Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
Yeah, she's got a point.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
They both have
Why
points.
is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Oh, I know right where this is going now. She said the magic word.
I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
Okay, her determination now makes way more sense. If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
So she was literally our first friend that we made as proxies. That's actually really cool. And we're going to do the exact same thing, only I'm going to switch it up to have...
And dun, 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 dun.
I love that so
This
much.
is the path. You have my complete support.
Looks like there's something here. Is this?
proxy.
Yeah, oh well.
Look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh boy.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? Wait, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. But now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
Okay.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture. Oops.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too.
You're both snipers. This is not surprising.
You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course.
Oh boy.
Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Ooh, cutscene. Oh, so we only get to see her.
Taking shots from afar. Is there nothing we can do?
I'll handle it.
Huh?
Yep.
I found a box.
A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Charon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Charon opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Charon reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box. Her fingers tracing its shape, her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore. or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Charon goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore.
Ether vision activate.
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Well, it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals.
Surrender.
You're in my sight.
Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
A secure sniping position. Yay!
Proxy. Let's keep moving.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Charon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds. Nah. Almost dropped my cough drop. Seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Yeah, no kidding. Don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours an icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. No, she's not. Hiram picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
They really like reusing names and stuff, don't they?
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands that they could no longer raise. Ethereals gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Fire support ready.
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
Oh, there it is. I was like, I could see the X, but...
Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse?
Off balance.
There's still a third box. You grab Charon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box's lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Charon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in her hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Oh boy. Charon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
Enough already! Using her squad mates? Her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know?
A bit?
Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Charon and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If
Ooh.
she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means.
Yeah.
The old capital fell. Countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero.
That makes sense.
Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't.
Here it comes!
Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions.
Sure.
You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself.
Oh my.
Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Oh, and what about you? Charon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assaults has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward.
And it looks like we have an ad break. So we'll wait for a moment here for the why is my model not moving? Well, we got a break going. So we'll wait for that to finish, which is good because it gives me a moment to figure out what exactly happened to VTube Studio. What did happen here? $249 millisecond lag. Ew. Hey, let's try restarting the app on my iPhone. Okay, there we go. iPhone is back on. And my model is still not moving. Okay, maybe it's VTube Studio. I'm going to disappear for a moment. And I should show back up here any moment. There we are. And I'm still not moving. What is happening here? Oh, there we go. It just took a second to actually connect, but why? It's being very slow. Wow, why? Okay, our ad break is done. I'm not sure why my model is being so slow. Yeah, I have no idea why. Of course, as I look over, oh, my PC has to do another update again. Ugh. Well, anyway, let's just continue on with the story.
She's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides
And now
in
we're
the
just
shadows,
fine.
enjoys
Whatever.
torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Ooh, Belle!
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks?
Nope. We're smarter than you. With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Well, that's what happens. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Yeah.
thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with a standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Yeah, you can see that. Is that Nineveh?
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out.
Jeez.
For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
Maybe?
They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The defense force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them.
Jeez.
Faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Jeez.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up.
I was gonna say, if there's anybody better that she could have met, there's never gonna be anybody better than these two.
But I
Or
also
this,
think
for these
being
two.
consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's true.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Good. With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
Uh-huh, I bet they did.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
0, I bet.
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Wait, what?
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute?
Yes.
What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
Aha.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Absolutely. The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store. The next morning. Belle, you'll be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you sleep well last night? I'm glad to hear that. After everything we've been through, it's good you're well rested. Oh, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please, take good care of her, Belle. Jeez. Okay, that looked weird. I want to actually talk to her. See if she's out there to talk to. Good morning, Proxy. Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. So we just stare at her. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? No, it's nothing. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. I know, but then it's a deal. Oh! Hi, Ursa, thank you for the cheer! I always forget that for some reason my audio ducking really cuts that one down. I don't know why. How are you doing, Ursa? I'm doing pretty well. Just going through the trigger story here. It's, wow, that one really wanted to sit on my ear. But, yeah, the story has gotten kind of, a bit sad just a moment ago, but otherwise it's not doing, it's pretty interesting. Yes, the art on this is so amazing, and I really like how they have made the hollows look when you're actually looking at them. It's almost like they've made them like they are black holes, if you've seen the movie Interstellar. And I really have to appreciate Hoyo for doing that. I will go and talk to them. Roxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Sure. Yes. If I get a chance to look at Hollow Zero, which is close to where we're at, I'll see if I can. I can. Well, it helps if I don't get stuck on something. I can't look at that, but yeah, look at that. They literally did the light bend that Hollow Zero of Hollow Zero here, just like they did the black holes in Interstellar, and I'm like, oh. We still don't know what caused these, but yeah, thanks for lurking and thanks for stopping by. Have a nice night. But yeah, I really like that they did this. Oh! That caught me off guard! But I'm glad to see that the API is connecting and letting things be thrown. Okay, we got... Oh my god. Wow. Bang Boo and a dog came out to Remembrance Day for their master who died in the fall of the old capital. Mm. Oh. Okay, that one got me. I was not expecting something like that. Are you Alan Acheron's brother? They really, really like reusing names. How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie, it's Acheron's favorite plushie. Oh, Acheron's a girl. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire to not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Oh my god. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Are the other two gonna be like this too? This dude's drunk. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Cocytus's mother? Ethel? Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus's teammate, one of the survivors. Oh, give me just a second. I was really not expecting this story to get me this emotional. I mean, I guess I probably should have expected it with how Hoyo does stuff, but here we are. Oh. Jeez. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Cositus. Child, you don't need to apologize. Here we go again. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Jeez. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. I think she already has. Oh. They really got me going tonight. Mom and daughter. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter, is this your daughter Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him, comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. Good Lord. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon. Oh.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before
Oh
you
my
passed
god!
out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
Oh.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything.
Jeez.
I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day.
Exactly. Now, no more of this, Charon. Come on. She finally realized it.
After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream is becoming reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Oh, that's wonderful!
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
She's a tough kid.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Cocytus used to tell me about you.
Oh,
He
Cocytus.
often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought? He would pass before me.
Life has funny twists like that.
I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue.
Yeah?
Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away.
That's a wonderful view.
When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
Ooh.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me.
Oh, that's
I
amazing.
admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design.
Oh.
I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
Which means he's probably going to design something and put her name on it.
You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
Oh my god.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind.
Yeah.
They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Who's Nathan?
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you.
Uh-huh.
He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them.
Nathan...
He could do.
Nathan wants to apologize to Charon.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
Yeah.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Oh, we heard that name earlier.
It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Uh-huh. After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens hopefully aren't choking either. Good lord. Okay. Stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium. I think that was supposed to be in front of. Preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, can we go over and listen to the speech for a moment?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
It looked like it from a distance.
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor.
Oh!
Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades.
Oh.
It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
That's an impressive speech. Why did they change her name? Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Uh-huh.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over.
Yeah, she's the mastermind. She was also the one that got over it easiest from the kidnappings earlier.
This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
No one's moving on from them.
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
And they changed her name again.
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
Uh-huh.
To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
Wow!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
Good for her!
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Uh-huh. Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page.
Uh-huh.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Oh! Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak. But the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
That's right. Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
She just made reference to what Zoe said in her speech. You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Roxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In a previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. I can't talk. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. That's actually a good idea. Roxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Part 3, here we go! Recommended attributes, ether and ice.
Eradicate all evil.
Well, hey, look at that, right there up top.
My blade is ready.
Really, they don't vibe.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
And I only have 2 ether agents. Nicole and Astra.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Oh. And only Miyabi and Astra vibe. Well, let's see how it works. I'm curious. Where did she put that magazine in?
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
Oh, she called her out.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad.
Like I said.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
Uh-huh.
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
PTSD does that.
It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me.
Oh boy, this'll be,
They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen.
well, we know how this is gonna end.
Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Is she's a coward.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice. Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Point. Right.
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were...
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them. Why not leave their...
The wind and rain are picking
Okay.
Support ready.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
That's a highly specific question.
It wasn't heavy. You made it to the deepest part of the hollow in one go. Ah! Such determination deserves praise! Now, it's time for the final showdown with Rita.
You're done.
But really, is the only way to put it. What sniper will ever confront their
Ooh!
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Ooh!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
I'll surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Ooh! Oh, we got an ad break.
No! Wake up! Charon!
Ooh!
What's this?
Her harmonica! We're gonna leave it right here while we wait for the ad break to finish. So if you need to get up, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in about 2.5 minutes. Still, though, that was an amazing final shot. Oh, I've got hiccups all of a sudden. Just over a minute left. And then it looks like we will probably be all done here shortly with this story. And it has been a ride. Just a few seconds left. All right, our ad break is officially done. Welcome back. Let's continue on. Right as the ad break started, Charon and Zoe took a shot at each other. Zoe's shot hit Charon in her harmonica. Charon's shot landed. So that's what happened first. And here's where we are now. After the gunshot, the hollow falls. Alright. The hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words, while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
Oh! They basically got each other in the same spot.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition, so I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Oh no, you hit her.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
I mean, your revenge is kind of pathetic.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital.
Oh?
My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
So Zoe's the one who saved Charon.
Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing.
Jeez, here we go.
Never have that thought.
To say I don't would be a lie, but I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness.
Yeah, because you're not going to gain anything from that.
But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember my squad mates were fools just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Again? Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The fact that that song is named that, and she has played that twice now for people that are dying. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
Yeah, that is quite the harmonica.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
Jeez. The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Jeez. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update Shepard, the Shepard, on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Roxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescue Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Oh, Roxy, you noticed? Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Roxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although, I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him. There was only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. lifting the lid of the trash can among a pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries, smelling of seawater. You find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now, the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain, saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The code name Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though, honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Our captain's being too naive. If they chose to join the defense force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need the talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training. Just when I was starting to enjoy teaching. Just when I was beginning to think it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on Student Sunday. But who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's that guy plotting? How many pages are there? After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They'd been secretly preparing the celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. Whoa! And then, Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Though I'd agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my codename, Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. Well, to each their own, I guess. That idiot. He really didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why did I have to be so shy then, to the point where I couldn't even give him an answer, saying something like, "Let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone." The old diary, filled with memories of the past, comes to an abrupt end here. I actually just wanted to interact with the cat. Oh, hey, Aaron's here. It's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on, just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the Ballet Twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. Jeez! Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me. But all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the Hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat. But my friend, she voted to go in. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat, just repeating those few sentences over and over. Until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I will never forgive her, even if choosing to retreat was my mistake, even if she carried the pain of losing her companions. I had only one thought, to take her down with me. Yes, oh geez. I couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength and then left me with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum? But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything anymore. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you, good God. This girl is something. Shepard and Jesse. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the Internet intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. We meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice. Maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door, claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for the second time. She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the Defense Force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was, when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified. So I desperately begged her for mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? That's not for us to decide. What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I will never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Ethan, I'll remember the two of you. How can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately. And I would bring in experienced Hollow Raiders to handle the situation. Yet you hid it from me and went on with the adventure. What are you expecting here? With only one combatant to help, and you still challenged a bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many. If I had known what you were planning to do, I would never have shared those location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. Sorry? Sorry for what? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer? And possessing that unique technology of controlling Bing Boo? You have shown me incredible strength and exclusive tech like this, Phaethon. How can I ever regard other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you, and I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on Internaut. It's me who should be thanking you. No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day, Phaethon becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on Internaut. But don't do anything so risky again. I don't want something to happen to the treasure I bet on. That's fair. That's fair. So this is Nathan, huh?
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're about to get an earful!
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family. That's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own.
Someone finally told her!
I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her.
A recording?
Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Liar Squad's tape. A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. The long-sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Hey!
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Yeah, but you know, when we have an opportunity like this, we take it.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Oh my god.
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine, no need to cut anything or re-record, let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. and the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
Really?
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the five of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone.
Aww. Like she's practically doing now.
Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry.
Oh my god. That was good.
Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message.
Oh. Wow. This is... Jeez.
Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Masterpiece. The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Its sound crisp and clear as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent, You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head. Oh. What a recording to get from the last people that you knew as family.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
I bet she can.
Yes.
Yep.
Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
That's amazing. Okay, I'm getting you. And not one of them is upset or disappointed or anything. Although they're definitely suffering from ether reactions. Oh. Jeez.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Yeah.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades...
Uh-huh.
Please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name, because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force. and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
That's going to be Obol Squad.
Your new goal. Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
Wow.
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
Yeah, ooh!
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling...
Oh.
We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Oh. Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish.
Oh.
If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obol Squad.
Yep.
As for my code name...
Obol Squad.
Trigger. I
Yep.
was Trigger of Liar Squad.
So that explains so much during Anby's story for her stuff with Silver Squad, where Wise says, or Belle, depending on who you have as the opposite sibling, calls her Charon. Things have come to an end. Belle, do you think we'll ever see Charon again? Oh, yeah. And it also explains why she immediately came to us for help on that, too. Yeah, I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we must hear her real codename then. Yeah. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Charon and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Well, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? Yeah. That really sounds like something you'd say, Belle. If that time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party together. Faithin should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same, right, Belle? We'll get more and more commissions from Shepard from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Cool. And that just leaves the actual training stuff. However, it looks like we are going to have an ad break here shortly, and given the time of day, I think what I'm probably going to do is switch over to Genshin after this for a little bit. And there's the notification. What? Oh, we got an achievement. Oh, Agent Story. Last glance and first hello. Oh, I have enough for 2 tapes. Oh, if only I could get 3 more. I'm 4 away from getting 1 there, but yeah, I just need 3 more. But I mean, I have 10 more days to do it, so. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and run the ad break because I also need to get more water. Make sure my cat's not around my chair. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and run the ad break. If you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, I'm just going to go ahead and leave it on this page with Corin giving a very odd stare at the camera. I have questions. Don't think I want them answered, but yeah, if you need to grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's go ahead, switch it up here. Come on. Where did the oil launcher go? Ah! And that story was called The Sights of Asphodel. Kind of a sad backstory. Okay, there we go. Category switched. Game switched. Not on the Switch. I really wish they would give us an option to switch to dark mode on this game. Oh, it's a lot of white. Oh, I'm gonna have to renew my welcome stuff soon. Oh, looks like we're gonna let's quickly do dailies and then what I want to do. We'll see how well this will work. Yeah. I clicked on that. Why didn't it go? Yes, you want to do that. I mean, what do you want, ma'am? Tentacle. Oh, lizard tail. Okay, but still. Poor Lapis. Malberry. Let's see how she goes with this. $1,700 meters. Good lord. Aha. It likes giving this one to me a lot. Is it? Oh, never mind. I know where it's at. It's underneath, and I haven't been able to clear the... I haven't found the world quest to open up some of the stuff on this island yet. And yes, I did switch to Japanese. I love that the Mida Turtle is just staring at me. No! Bad Hilly Churl! But yes, I switched over to Japanese because I was getting tired of not having voices. One swipe! Or finally taking those things out. They're both over here in this area. Okay. Don't really want to deal with him right now. Well, that was easy enough. I don't even think I took any damage. Nope, I didn't. Okay, last one. Oh, well. Yes, I will happily take some of that Crystal Marl. Thank you. Oh, I didn't realize there was an Electro Sealy up here. Honestly, I just came up here so that way I could do the glide from here to there. Need these for Mizuki. I didn't realize there was some here. Now, where is it? Oh! The Leyline Monolith Protect. Just to make things a little easier. Oh, wrong one. What? How? There we go. Good. All gone. Oh, I still have to do this too, don't I? Oh, that thing's the final boss? Ugh. A ruin machine? Really? I'm all done with this, right? Yes. Okay. I want to try and get Varessa leveled up. So we're going to finish this. I'm not close enough to my PC. No wonder why that felt weird. Her voice is a bit higher in Japanese. Update summary. Oh, that's right. Shalonen's coming back to the banner. So is Venti. Oh, one of the Archons I don't have. Whose bow is that? I thought Venti was a Catalyst user. Oh, I just popped my neck finally for the first time today. About time! Ah. Which one is it that shows me? Ah, this one. Oh, I could do a standard pull. Huh. I have 3. Okay. But we need to fight this boss, the Lava Dragon Statue. When did I unlock the waypoint? Oh, wait, no, I did. That's right. I do recall. Only problem is I only have one character at level 80 for Hydro. Nouvelette's at 60. Siege Queen's at 60. Farina's at 50. Barbara's at 50. Cho's at 40. Monu's 1. Candace is at 1. He's a big reason why I switched to Japanese. Obviously, Malika is not going to be super helpful on this boss. Um. That's not the one I want. I do need to fight this, but that's not the one I want still. Ah, this is the one. There's absolutely nothing helpful about this. Oh. Let's see if this is helpful. Yes, yes, yes. I know how to get in there. Really? Continuously deal pyro damage to overburn it. Best elements: pyro, cryo, hydro. So it starts off in this bullish type state. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That is definitely not what I wanted to do. I also just realized that Maoika is low on health. Dang it. Okay, fine. And then once you get it back to this form is when you really want to hit it hard with cryo and hydro. I mean, there's lots of options, but I do currently have what they're requesting here on my active team. Huh. Okay. Because I need the sparkless statue core that this thing dropped to ascend Varessa. All right. Come on, you're almost there. Don't you ahead me. And we're done. Okay, that actually works really well. Basically, you... Okay, I guess I don't get anything gold. Basically, you use Pyro to taunt it, and then you use Cryo and Hydro to basically whittle it all down. That's not too bad. And how much do I need? Oh, she's right there. 2 more. She's a freaking vacuum. But then I would need... Oh, how is it that you look at? That doesn't seem very nice for us. How is it that you can look at what it is? Oh, that one. There we go. And then I'll need 12 there. Oh my god. I also don't have a whole lot of gold. Well, okay. I forgot that I had actually gone into that. So what we'll actually do is go into this. Because I did make it into the volcano. So we'll start here. Yeah, this is about where I had stopped. Okay, that's way funnier in Japanese. Giant pool of lava. Okay. And somehow there's another level below this. That could see me from there? How? Well, it ain't gonna hit me from there now. I guess let's go to this way over there first. I was just waiting for that. Oh, look at that. Waypoint. That's definitely having a problem shooting at that thing. What, no bombs? I'll have to come back and figure that out. There's a lot of abyssal energy here. Ooh, a secret source dragon idol. Oh, yes. That was helpful. Thank you. What was that? Uh-huh. Nighty night. So why is it that I can indwell an Itomi sword? Oh no, that's a Titanosaur. Yes, I... Need to get rid of that thing first. Okay, what is hitting me with water? I can hear... I can hear an Abyss Mage, like, chanting right before that goes off, but where is it? Ah. Really? Finally! That was annoying. Oh, and it finally broke that. I suppose I could put Varessa on my team and just go ham with it. Yes, I'm fully aware what this mud does. Ah, this is the thing I wanted. Oozing core. That sounds gross. A spherical core suspended in an area deeply corrupted by the abyss. Any living creature that approaches it will be treated as a target, and their movements will be hindered by its presence. No kidding? Only an immense impact or an attack using large amounts of phlogiston can significantly affect oozing core. Really? So we absolutely have to take this thing on as a Tankosaurus. Woo! It's that spin motion. I hate how long the regen rate is. Dang it. That's not good. Ah. What just happened? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that the Tankosaurus definitely cannot go up walls. That's a lot of cracks just in pillars. So did it put me? Okay, yeah, sure, we'll do that. Okay, I see where we went. Let's try that again, but this time without doing something weird. Huh. Okay, I guess I can't break that and or go up that. Okay. Oh, secret source pedestal. Whoa. Oh. I am the creator, the shaper, the forger of all names. The begetter of soil, gold, and blank. I shall bring ruin upon the arch enemies of the sacred city of Tolan. Let their bodies bloat, their legs swell with pus. Ew. Oh, hi, Pinks. Why is that a surprise on a Friday night? Their throats be choked and chests be crushed. Let them collapse by the wayside, their faces stained a deep yellow. I shall not be trampled by the usurper of the sky, nor consumed by the black tides of the earth. As long as my craft endures, so too shall Tolan's glory, and with it the radiance of the primal flame. Yeah, usually on Friday nights I go for a lot longer. What? Just took that? Okay, sure. Ooh! Oh, we're making a dragon! Oh, that's what that sound was. No, no, you go away. Ha! Took it out. Huh. So I wonder something. Let's do one thing first. That works. She can resist the black mud. Now, how do I... Actually, that's really helpful that she can just do this. Okay, where's this last piece that I need? Wait, how did that reform? Hey, stop that! That's how that keeps getting up there. Okay, well, yes, but they give you 0 clues. I figure it's over there with the mud, but... there's literally nothing over here that I can figure out how to activate this. Standing still on it, she gets hurt, but I can walk over it without getting hurt. Okay, where is this last block? I did not think I could climb on that. Oh, here it is. Okay, but... How do I get this going? Oh my. I cannot figure out where I'm supposed to, like, how I'm supposed to get that unlocked. Ah! Oh my. Whee! Oh. I'll come back and grab them later. Oh, wow. It just took us right up. There's an Oculus up here. Because I wonder where this goes. Oh! It just does that. So that's all that does. Is it just goes up and around in a circle right there. Okay. And it looks like we have an ad break starting soon. Now we have to fly? Did we really need to be a Kukasaur to do that? I have questions. I really wish it'd let us, like, talk to... Oh, really? Huh. 2 chests, huh? I really wish I could talk to them. Do I have to fight him? Is that what it is? I don't know if I like that. They're just sitting there peacefully. In the world? Oh, it's one of these things. A fire weasel or something like that. I don't remember its exact name. Okay. Wow! It produced 2 chests! And an air current? Well, wasn't expecting that. Where to go? Oh, we'll try over here. Oh, it looks like we have an ad break. Let's at least get up here and out of harm's way. Ooh, what do these give me? White chestnut oak wood. That's a very big stone gate. That's a bird. Why do I have something here? Oh, because I just hit 40%. Now I just got to hit 60%. Oh, so I came off of here and I came over to here. Interesting. Oh, we got some stuff. Two weasels in a trench coat? Or was it 3? Defeat the 2 Furnace Shell Mountain Weasel brothers. They were kind of easy. Open 40 chests in ancient Sacred Mountain and Atakpan. Ooh, we're almost at 400 achievements. While we're waiting, how many? Oh, I could buy quite a few. 3. That is a few. Inventory. There you are. We're up to 6. Actually, who's on the banner that... Oh, I remember what it is. Oh, looks like our ad break is done. Welcome back. I was just looking at this. That's right. I need to get Vivid Notions. Aw, dang it. Oh. I thought I was almost done for. Like that. Ah, I did it again. Now what? Also, why is there... There we go, much better. Delivery of chests, how nice. Six more primos and a whole lot of other things too. I can't argue there. All that wasted liquid phlogiston. Okay. What? That was odd. I barely used any... I barely used any stamina just now. Well, that is not what I wanted to do, but okay. Oh, that's what I did wrong before. I didn't put it in the right place. Okay. Excuse me, what? Well, I didn't know about the first three. Wait, really? Okay. Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. I don't have that win back? Aww. Might have to switch back to, Shallonen on my team. We found the game wall. So we can't go up and over right here, but these things look like they're explorable. Right. Okay, I think I got everything on this side then. Huh. I'm curious. She does get rid of it. And she runs through those too. And she... Oh, the running animation's great. Why? I don't know how I was supposed to hit that. Oh, we have to get rid of abyssal corrosion. Lovely. I'm running low on restorative food. That Mighty Turtle just bit the dust. Where'd it go? And like that, we're done. Except for a tiny, tiny bit. Okay, it is so nice having Varessa for this. Yeah, that Mida Charles just kind of like helped us out completely. Cool. Oh, this is all... Oh my, this is all like pure liquid phlogiston. Cool. Oh. Oh, I was like, what did I do? So we need to figure out... I guess it's over here? No. Do not want to do that. So it's that part of it that I need to go to now. Huh? Oh, you can barely see the stuff up above. Get it! I love that our pet is just watching that like, oh, okay. Ah, she doesn't go far enough for that. Turn off, thank you. No, that's not what I want to do. Oh, she can also help me farm stuff fast. Ah, that's where it is. Oh, that's right. There's the penguins that are fire resistant in this area. So that's how we got this. Cool. Bye-bye. Much better. Really, we needed to tank a Saurus? Okay. I got one! I don't know if I was supposed to jump there, but I did. Yeah. Nope. That did not work. So... Am I supposed to... I don't know what I just did. So apparently Varessa can run on liquid phlogiston. Interesting. Hi, Opal. By new zone, it's an area that we've technically been able to see the whole time in Natlin. I mean, I can show you the map. Not that it's gonna matter. I am inside the sacred city of Tolan. If that means anything. Besides, I thought you said you didn't care so much about Natlin and all that stuff. Where am I? Okay, I'm right where I need to be. Where is the abyssal corrosion over here then? But yeah, I'm actually inside. I'm actually inside of the volcano. So you're not really going to get any sort of spoilers story-wise. It's me just running around the volcano mindlessly for the most part. Just trying to figure out where abyssal stuff is and get rid of it. You know, standard Genshin stuff. And then, just looking around and going, oh, look! There's capybara inside the volcano. Where is there capybara inside the volcano? And then I look at the capybara and they're just like, yeah, we're here. Oh, yeah, some water.
お父さんとお母さんがこう言ってたんだ。どれだけ忙しくてもお腹が空いたら楽しくたくさん食べなさいって。だから食べ物を何段も重ねてギュッと押しつぶして食べるのが好きなんだ。そうすればすぐお腹いっぱいになれるし、時間も節約できるでしょ。
Oh. Can Oh, hey, I finally got that chest. Not what I was trying to do, but hey, I am not going to argue. And that's just a regular Titankasaur. I can see right where it is I need to go. Okay, let's try this one. No, I am very much not high enough up. What the heck? Is that better, Opal? Mind you, she's also the one that does lucha moves. I can do worse. That.
サボってると体から逃げちゃうんだよ。君も一緒にトレーニングどう？
That's what I thought this was. The amount of food she can eat. That is not high enough. Although I do see a Oculus over there. I am just not sure. Oh, hey, hey. Rude. All right, fine. I don't know why you're not doing that, but oh, we're gonna touch it. I'm sorry, the sovereign ruler who? We're just gonna call you AJ. Such a frightful foe these humans are. So weak as to be unable to withstand a single blow. And yet, even as their skin sloughs off their corroding corpses. Gross. More of their kin rise up to take their places. Do they feel no fear? Do they not tremble in the face of death? Does pain not afflict them? Nor despair consume their hearts? My lungs are pierced. To breathe is agony. These humans who would end me. Did the bright light that fills their eyes once shine from ours? Ha, indeed. My lord, that was a time when we had yet to abandon our glory. Oh my. I think I'm gonna need Chaska. Maybe, I don't know. That wasn't very helpful. Okay. I just can't figure out how I'm supposed to get up here.
お父さんとお母さんがこう言ってたんだ。どれだけ忙しくても お腹が空いたら楽しくたくさん食べなさいって。だから食べ物を何段も重ねてギュッと押しつぶして食べるのが好きなんだ。そうすればすぐお腹いっぱいになれるし、時間も節約できるでしょ。
Well, half done already. Take out the fire weasel. Get wrecked, weasel. That's right, I just wrecked the weasel. There's nothing there. Maybe this one? Nope, I found the game wall. Maybe something over there.
Yeah.
We're gonna go for a goofy run. Ooh. I think we just launched something. That was, Ooh, we got a new decoration. Okay, I really can't figure out how to get up to this top part. And it's definitely where the abyssal corrosion is. I did not mean to do that. Oh. Look out a capybara. See, that only gets me up to here. Oh, I'm starting to get burned by phlogiston. Is this how we got down? Yes, this is how we started it. Like how we started this area. Wait, what? How? Where? Yeah, I have no clue. Because I'm pretty sure only to a certain extent I can come over here. Huh. Well, I got higher up than I thought, but trying to glide from here is not going to work. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I'll have to put Shallonen back on my team, though. We're going to try this. If it works, awesome. If not, I think that's what we're going to call it. Shallonen, there you are. Alright, let's let our stamina fully refill. Oh my. Okay. Oh, this one's... I don't think I can get on top of that. Okay. We're trying it because I was running out of phlogiston. That was as high as we could get. Hot diggity daffodil, we made it. Just a second. Oh. Whew. Had an itch I had to scratch. And now we're going to switch back to Varessa. Okay. Leaving the character there to be hit repeatedly is not fair. Ow! Um... Oh, that's the new thing. Seems to be a byproduct of the ancient dragon's research on phlogiston. After activating a coagulated pedestal, it can convert liquid phlogiston within a certain range into solid phlogiston. It seems I need both of them. Ah, crap. Oh, just enough. Are you kidding me? Ow. Well, how do you activate it? I mean, almost all the abyssal corrosion is gone. Okay, making it appear right in front of me is not fair. Hey, where's this last place that I need to clean it? Okay, seriously, how? Oh. That looked weird, no. How am I supposed to start that thing? Okay, the guide is useless here. Um... That doesn't do anything. No. Come on, thank you, Varessa. I don't know why that took her so long to climb. Nope, nothing there. I have no clue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up because I am at a loss. Fixed torch extremity. I think I have food ready. Oh, and Chubby's here. See, there aren't even statues of 7 in here because, well, yeah. Okay, we'll have to go back to it later. Alright, we'll just take care of the last few things here, and then we'll finish up for the night. Actually, I wonder something as well. There's the Tona. Oh, yep. Enough for one. Not bad. Complete 3 open world mechanism activated time trial challenges. Jeez, that's a mouthful. 400 achievements done. Okay, now we should be able to go check that. Where's my mouse? That was almost full. Anything new? It doesn't let you place a whole lot. Just the one. Oh, I need to buy more stuff over here. I really like how this has been redone. That's the one I wanted. I will just do this and then I'll take care of it later. Oh, it's a Natlin themed one. Oh. Oh, that's cool. We'll do a bunch of Valberries. We'll do a bunch more of what was there. Oh, it's riding. Anything you want to do, eh? Yes, unsheath your weapon. Then I will come again once your preparation is complete. I have time. I will use my blade to confirm whether you are out of practice or not. Naturally, the moment the blades are crossed in battle also becomes a kind of eternity. I mean, she spent how long fighting her other self? I shall use this moment to feel your inner being. A simple and direct method, yet more clear than any language could convey. It even allows me to verify my own existence. So you can see through my guise? Oh, I thought my impression was accurate enough. Never mind. I'll be honest with you then. I desire to spar with you. After all, you have ever proved capable of withstanding my blade. It would be a pleasure to train with you. However, I fear that you would be hesitant to strike me, so I use the identity of the Shogun. You don't refuse. May I assume you accept then? You should prepare yourself. I certainly won't go easy on you. Well. Alright, now where is Chubby? Ah, he's down here at the beach. Okay, I like his Japanese voice so much better. Oh, he's got one that I don't have yet. Alright, let's apply this, and then we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Let me load it! Calm, simple. Not too bad. Alright, one last thing. That puts me at 7. So... still not quite enough. Okay, we'll just leave it here and let Varessa... Varessa can still move... Oh, we can still move around in the teapot if we do into Paimon? Huh. Interesting. Well, let's go over to the end screen. And then let's find somebody to raid.
力っていうのはね、サボってると体から逃げちゃうんだよ。君も一緒に。
Let me see what I got on my list. Well, Godzilla's on playing Genshin. He's the only one that I'm following that's currently playing Genshin.
お腹が空いたら楽しくたくさん食べなさいって。だから食べ物を何段も重ねてギュッと押しつぶして食べるのが好きなんだ。そうすればすぐお腹いっぱいになれるし。
Yeah, I guess I'll go over and raid him. It's been a while. Let me go ahead and get the raid set up. Oh, hey, he's right at the beginning. That's even better. All right, let's get this started. All right, that'll be it for me today. Thank you, everybody who came by, whether you wanted to chat or just lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel.
Go for it.
So with that said, that is it for me today. I will put out my schedule for next week. Look forward to it. We'll figure out what we're going to do. So, with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great morning, a great night, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, we're going to go raid Godzilla in case Twitch decides to leave you behind.
And I think we're sitting at 70 pity right now.
Here we go.
Let me just double check. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Yup.